2 second-degree black sash and apprentice instructor. Everybody at home. 75 jumping jacks. Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. First set of 10 push-ups. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Rest kneeling. Second set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. Last set. Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. On your back for bicycle crunches.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. 6, ma'am. 7, ma'am. 8, ma'am. 9, ma'am. 10, ma'am. 11, ma'am. 12, ma'am. 13, ma'am. 14, ma'am. 15, ma'am. 16, ma'am. 17, ma'am. 18, ma'am. 19, ma'am. 20, ma'am. 1, ma'am. 2, ma'am. 3, ma'am. 4, ma'am. 5, ma'am. Ready, set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am, 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am. Sit up.
Yes, ma'am.
Feet straight out in front.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bend one leg in.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Switch sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, ma'am.
Try to keep the legs straight. Push your knee down good. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Bottom of the feet together.
Ma'am.
Push the knees down, back held straight, bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Feet wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to the right. Turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
back to center, a seated angle, legs wide apart. Palms up, back straight. 1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Reach to one side. Reach to the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as low as you can go.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
1 ma'am, 2 ma'am, 3 ma'am, 4 ma'am, 5 ma'am, 6 ma'am, 7 ma'am, 8 ma'am, 9 ma'am, 10 ma'am, 11 ma'am, 12 ma'am, 13 ma'am, 14 ma'am, 15 ma'am, 16 ma'am, 17 ma'am, 18 ma'am, 19 ma'am, 20 ma'am. Last stretch, feet straight out in front, bend one leg back and lean back.
Yes, ma'am.
Switch sides. Stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches. We are on a new unit. We're on punches and kicks. So today we're going to learn one of our foundational punches, our front hand front punch. A lot of people think that the front hand front punch is easy, but if you've been through a cycle of punches and kicks before, then you know that there's a lot of different elements or different parts to the front punch. So even though a lot of people think it's easy, you just throw your fist out there, there's really a lot of different parts to it, and you want to have a good technique in order to have an effective front punch. Before we get into our front punch, I want to go over our ready stance. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. So when I say ready stance, that means you're going to slide your right foot back, bring your hands up by your cheeks, and you're going to keep a little bit of a bend in your knees. If I came over and I tried to bump you, you wouldn't move. So when we have our guard up, we want to make sure we have our fists up by our cheeks and our elbows in our ribs. Your fists can be touching your cheeks lightly, but you don't need to press them into your cheeks. Okay, you just want them up here in case somebody comes, they try to hit you, you have your guard up and you're ready. You want to make sure you keep a little bit of a bend in your knees so that you're ready to move, you're ready to go wherever you need to go. And you want to make sure that you're not stepping back too far. You don't want it to feel like a lunge. You also don't want to have your feet right next to each other. So if you're questioning how far apart your feet should go, what I want you to do, turn towards the corner of the room, and then I want you to do your tay tie. Then just take your left foot, slide your toes towards the front, and then come up on the ball of your back foot. That should feel like a really good, solid, ready stance. All right? See if you can get into that on your own. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Good. Make sure you keep a bend in your knees. Guard up. Good. Now when we do our front hand front punch, we're going to use our hand. If you look down, you see your left foot is forward. So we're going to use our left hand to punch out. So I want you to punch out and hold it. Your punch should be straight but not straight, bent but not
Bent.
good. So that means we don't want to lock out our arm. We want to keep a little bit of a bend in it, because if we lock it out, someone could come and they could pop our elbow and hyperextend it. That would not feel good. Make sure you're on the ball of your back foot. Good. Perfect. All right, let's give it a shot. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Front hand, front punch. 1.
Hey.
When you punch, you tighten your stomach and say,
Hey.
hey. 2.
Hey.
3.
Hey.
4.
Hey.
5.
Hey.
6.
Hey.
7.
Hey.
8.
Hey.
9.
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Os. So when I say os, that means you turn your head so that you're facing the opposite direction. So if you're at home and you're facing towards the screen, now you're going to be facing away from the screen. People at the school are facing towards the back of the school. Let's try it on the other side. Look down. Now you see that your right foot is forward. Remember, we're doing the front hand, front punch. So now we're going to be punching with our right hand. 1.
Hey.
2.
Hey.
3.
Hey.
4.
Hey.
5.
Hey.
6.
Hey.
7.
Hey.
8.
Hey.
9.
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say os.
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 Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you do your punch, I want you to make sure that you're pulling it back faster than you push it out. So you don't want to leave your punch out. Somebody might grab it, and then if they have your arm, they could get control of you. So you want to make sure that as you're punching out, you're bringing it back faster than you put it out. So this time I want you to focus on bringing it back faster than you put it out. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Front hand, front punch. 1.
Hey.
2.
Hey.
3.
Hey.
4.
Hey.
5.
Hey.
6.
Hey.
7.
Hey.
8.
Hey.
9.
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say os. Do you still have a bend in your knees? Are you still on the ball of your back foot? Make sure you keep a bend in your knees. 1.
Hey.
2.
Hey.
3.
Hey.
4.
Hey.
5.
Hey.
6.
Hey.
7.
Hey.
8.
Hey.
9.
Hey.
10.
Hey.
Say os. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So one of the most important things we can do with our front punch is try to be accurate. So that means that we're going to hit the same spot every time. So I want you to find a spot in front of you, and I want you to try and see if you can cover that spot with your fist every time you push it out. All right, so if you're at home, find something that's in front of you. Say, I'm going to hit this target each time. Same thing if you're here at the school. Try to find a target and say, each time I punch out, I'm going to hit this. Because if you don't hit your target, then what's the point of even punching? You'll miss, you'll make them more angry. You want to make sure you have a good, accurate punch, which means hitting the same spot each time. So let's give it a shot. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front punch. Remember, find a spot and try to cover it with your fist each time you punch out. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say os. Front hand, front punch. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say os. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to hit your target each time? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. If you weren't able to hit your target each time at home, it's okay. Sometimes it takes some practice. Definitely takes focus. But that's a good thing to try to practice, is hitting the same spot each time. Next, we're going to work on our front leg front kick. So what I want you to do first, go up on your tippy toes. This is the part of the foot that we're going to be kicking with, the ball of our foot. So when we push our kick out, we want to make sure we're pushing out on the ball of our foot. That's where we're going to hit our opponent, maybe a bag if we're kicking a bag. There's 4 different parts to our front leg front kick. So we're going to get into our ready stance and then go through our 4 different parts. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. So the first thing that we're going to do for our front leg front kick, we're going to pick up our front knee. Then we're going to push our leg out. Remember, we're trying to push out with the ball of our foot. We're going to bring the knee back, and then we're going to set our foot down. One more time. We're going to get our knee up, pick up our knee. We're going to push that foot out, set the knee down. So now when I count, I want you to try all those things at the same time. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say os. If you're at home and you need an example, you can just switch your feet. Same thing on this side. We're going to lift up our knee, push out, try to push through the ball of your foot, bring the knee back, and then set it down. Make sure you don't skip the 3rd step. So don't push it out and then swing it back down. Make sure you re-bend your knee and bring your kick back down. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4.
Hey!
Make sure you're using your front leg. So Saul, switch the feet. Good, yeah. 5. Hey,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say os. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Make sure when you're doing your kick that you don't drop your guard. It's easy to forget, but make sure you keep that guard up, because you don't want to be doing a kick and then somebody comes, if you have your guard down, they could come, they could ridge hand you, they could punch you, so you want to make sure you keep that guard up even though you're kicking. All right, that's all the time that we have for basic training. Let's go ahead and bow out. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to apprentice instructors.
Bow to second-degree Black Sash apprentice instructors, advanced and intermediate students. Great job, basic training. If you're staying for Black Sash training, we are working on staff. So go ahead and grab your staff. If you don't have a staff at home, you could use something like a broom or, any other long stick. And we'll be back out in about 2 or 3 minutes.
Yo estaba haciendo el mío, pero el dejé aquí, lo dejé aquí, pero lo hice antes. Siempre lo dejo aquí. Es como estos, pero la verdad no me acuerdo porque no lo hemos hecho.
Make sure you give yourself enough room. We are on staff again, so if you're following online for, I think it was Tiger Unit 2 units ago, we were working on staff, and we got through the first person set of the advanced striking set. We got through their part, so I'm excited we're back on staff. Now we can do the second person's part, so you'll be totally an expert when you come back to school and actually do the staff set with someone. But before we get into that, we're gonna just review our basic blocking set and our basic striking set. So make sure you have enough room at home. Make sure you're not going to hit anybody, any pets, any furniture or anything. Make sure you have permission from your parents to be using your staff, especially if you're inside. Let's go ahead and review our basic blocking set. Attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to go crane. Drop down the horse. Your staff should be at chest level. Good. Walk down. Walk up. Walk to the right. As you walk to the right, come into a cat stance. Back to center. Walk to the left. Good. Also in a cat stance. Center. We're going to cross behind into a cross stance. Walk right. And then feet together.
Ma'am.
All right, let's go through that a few more times. Attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to go crane. Drop down the horse. Walk down. Walk up. Make sure you turn your staff like it's a wheel as you walk right. Back to center. Walk left. Center. Cross behind. And feet together. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Crane. Horse. Walk down. Walk up. Walk right. Walk left. Walk right. Make sure you're in a cross stance. Good. And feet together. All right, one last time together. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, now we're going to review our basic striking set. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Crane. Drop down the horse. Now your staff should be at waist level, down by your waist. We're going to slide and strike down. Make sure you're in a bow stance. Front leg is bent. Good. Slide all the way to the other side and strike down. We're going to switch our hands. So our right hand is going to go where our left is. Left hand down by the bottom. And strike up. Switch your hands. Strike up. Switch your hands. Step into a cat stance. We're going to circle down and up. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Crane. Horse. Slide and strike. Slide and strike. Make sure you're in a bow stance. Front leg is bent. Bend that front knee slowly. Good. Switch your hands. Strike up. Switch your hands. Strike up. Switch your hands. Step into the cat stance. Circle down and up. And we're going to strike the bottom of our foot. So we're going to pump up our right knee. Hit the bottom of our left foot. We're going to step with our left. Step with our right. Turning. Drop down into a drag stance and strike the floor with your staff. Come up and strike forward. Pull the staff into your chest. We're going to monkey hop towards the front of the room. Strike and feet together.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, who could do that on their own? All right, let's run through it one more more time, and then I'm going to give you an opportunity to practice on your own.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn, we keep turning. Right. Steer forward. Pull the staff into your chest. Monkey hop. Strike. And keep together. All right, go ahead and practice that on your own. Even if you can only get through the first couple of moves, try to do it on your own first before you copy anybody else. All right, go ahead and give it a shot. Make sure you have enough room.
Okay.
Great, very nice. Looks like the sequence is really good. One thing I want to point out is make sure that you're doing good stances when you're going through this. So going into a good bow stance can actually help you get power in your staff. We don't want to be swinging our staff like it's a baseball bat. We want to be trying to generate power from our hips all the way up into our arms. So as we're going through, we want to make sure that as we're shifting from bow stance to bow stance, that we're in a good, deep, low bow stance so that we can get good power from our hips all the way up to our staff. So if you can imagine that in your mind, that the power is starting in your hips and traveling through your arms up into your staff, that's going to make your staff set look a lot better. All right, so this time as we go through, I want you to make sure that you're doing really good stances. You're doing really good bow stances with your front knee bent and your back leg straight. And then as you're shifting, that you're going into a good bow stance on the other side. So that you're switching so that your other leg is bent and the opposite leg is straight. All right, so focus on that this time. Attention, stand.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Go crane. Drop down forth. Slide. Strike. Make sure that front knee is bent. You're in a good bow stance. Front knee bent. Good. Slide your hands. And then see if you can imagine the power coming from your hips as you strike down. Good. Yes. Switch your hands. Same thing. See if you can get that power all the way up into your arms, into your staff. Hands straight up. Switch your hands. Strike up. Make sure your front knee is bent. Good. Switch your hands. Go into a cat stance. Circle down and up. Remember, pump up that right knee as you hit your left foot. Turn. Keep turning. Step back to the right. Strike the ground. Steer forward. Bring the staff into your chest. Make sure you're holding it up and down. You don't want to hold it like this. You might accidentally hit someone. Monkey hop. Strike forward. And keep together.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, go ahead and lay your staff down. We're going to do our life skill before we bow out. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. The courageous heart shows strength. in the face of fear. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Together.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Bow 2, second degree black sash, apprentice instructor, advanced and intermediate students. Great job, black sash training. If you're staying for master's path, we're going to start working on advanced sparring combos.
Testing for the purple? Testing for the purple? 6 weeks. Verde. Cinturón verde.
Alright, so if you didn't know, when you test for black sash, there's 19 different sparring combinations that you have to do, that you have to know. So, in master's path, we're going to start working on our advanced sparring combinations. It's also good to know combinations because when you're sparring, you don't want to just throw one punch or one kick. Because you're probably, even if you hit them, they're probably going to just get you right back. So you want to make sure you're bombarding them, you're kind flustering them, making them like, oh gosh, they're gonna hit me. So you wanna make sure that you're throwing your techniques one right after the other and that you're doing it quickly, all right? So the very first one is a front hand front punch, which we went over today, a front leg front kick, we also went over that today, and then a ridge hand. We haven't learned that yet. So today we're just gonna focus on doing our front hand front punch and front leg front kick. All right, so this is a really good combo because essentially you're blinding your opponent. So if you're punching towards them, they think, oh my gosh, they're just coming. If you punch right towards their face, they think that you're just coming in with punches, but really you're kicking and they can't see that kick if you're doing it fast enough right after your punch. So your opponent isn't expecting that kick to come and you're getting them, you know, flustered, like I was saying, you're getting them like, oh my gosh, they're coming for me. So it's a really good combo because you've got ooh coming at you and then a kick that they weren't expecting. So when we're doing our combos, you don't want to do like a punch and then like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to do a kick. No, you want to make sure you're doing them quickly, one right after the other. So you want to make sure you're punching out. As you're pulling back, you want to already be kicking out. All right, so we want to keep it quick, and we want to make sure that we're doing it correctly. So don't just like, oh. No, make sure you're still doing a good front hand front punch and a good front leg front kick. So all of those things that we talked about today, making sure you're hitting your target, making sure you're hitting with the ball of your foot when you're doing your front leg front kick, making sure you're bending your knee, and then bending it again, because what if you want to kick again? What if you decide, oh, I'm going to kick again? Then you can do multiple kicks. All right, so all the things that we talked about today, I want you to incorporate them into your combination. Attention, stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stand. So we're going to do our front hand front punch. As you're pulling it back, I want you to be already lifting up your leg to do your front leg front kick.
Yes, ma'am.
When I say one, do them one right after the other. You don't have to go height, height. Just say height on the last one. So on your kick, height. One.
Height.
Two.
Height.
Three.
Height.
4.
Height.
5.
Height.
6.
Height.
7.
Height.
8.
Height.
9.
Height.
10.
Height.
Say os. Remember, just turn your head. You can adjust your feet once you get into your os so you make sure you're in a good, solid, ready stance. Same thing on this side. We're going to punch out. As we're pulling it back, we want to be kicking out. 1.
Height.
2.
Height.
3.
Height.
Make sure you keep your guard up. 4.
Height.
5.
Height.
6.
Height.
7.
Height.
8.
Height.
9.
Height.
10.
Height.
Say us. Keep together.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So it can be really beneficial to practice your punches and kicks on an actual heavy bag. So do you guys want to practice your combination, your punch and your kick on a heavy bag?
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. So if you're at home, you might not have anything that you can punch and kick. Maybe you've got like a giant teddy bear from a carnival or something that you could punch and kick. Or maybe you have your own heavy bag. So it's good to get that practice of actually punching and kicking, especially with kicks. Sometimes they don't really make a lot of sense until you actually kick something. But if you don't have anything, you can just practice your punches and kicks in the air. That will still help you get better. Just keep in mind all of the things that I told you today about what a good punch and a good kick look like, and make sure that you're doing those in quick succession, so one right after the other, and you'll be good to go. So, Sophia, you can take orange. This is your orange. You want to practice on a heavy bag, punch and kick? Yes? Okay, you can have this one. Jackie, you can do the green one. You're good. So just practice your punch and kick. Remember, you want your punch to be like right about your eye level, because you want to be thinking that you're blinding your opponent. It doesn't matter if your punch actually hits. I want you to actually hit your heavy bag. But in general, it doesn't matter if you actually hit with your punch, because what you're doing, you're essentially just distracting them, trying to block their line of vision so that you can get in there with that kick. All right, so go ahead and give it a shot. Make sure you're hitting with the ball of your foot when you're kicking your heavy bag, and go ahead. Try both sides. You could punch. Try the other side if you haven't yet. Switch to the other side. Put your How did it feel punching the heavy bag and kicking the heavy bag? Did it feel any different? Yeah. Did it make more sense to you? Kick with the ball of your foot. Did it feel good to punch something? Yeah. Awesome. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and bow out. Bow to second degree black sash apprentice instructor, advanced and intermediate students.
he's been, he watched us do it.
Oh, okay. Okay, adios. Hasta luego.
Are you coming out on Friday? Or Dr. Saber?
I don't know.
Okay. I hope to see you there.
Is Miss Kelly still here?
No, she left.
Okay, is Mr. Weiner? What? Let me get my sash. Oh, I know where I got it. After little dragons. You all got the sequence down? With all those ending, all those last sections that we did one after the other?
Not after 2 weeks off.
I can come muddle through it.
I'm gonna have Miss Burns teach today's class. Everyone at home? Who's at home? No one right now. Thank you, Mr. Hogan, again. He looks at all these the next day and he puts them on the right playlists and yeah, it's a lot of work, but in the long run too, that'll be very useful. Not so much this class, I guess, because we didn't get to start it from the beginning of the unit. So,
I don't know, you did a lot, at least explaining for me, so there's a lot of that.
yeah, but like future students looking at it, I don't know. You know, on YouTube you can have it private, unlisted, or public. So once the playlists are created and we're done, and COVID's over, because it will be over, right?
Okay.
Yeah, someday, right? Whether that's a year from now or whenever, then we'll be like, no more camera, but all the videos will be in the curriculum pages where people can access them. But then I'll unlist them all, so they're not searchable. So that people have a password to get into and stuff. All right. Let's do our grand entrance.
Louder, Grandmaster Instructor.
Thank you. Bow to third and second degree flag sashers, welcome. Let's do warm up a little bit. I put that email out for the testing, and so I had some of you say that you might want to test. Is anyone thinking that they might do that this year? Yeah? Just no pressure. No pressure. I just was like, I wanted to see. And if you're watching this at home, you know, and you thought about it, I know it's an odd year to think about that, but we do have lots of those testing for Black Sash this year that still are counting on it happening. So it could happen for third and fourth and fifth even. Switch. You have the sequence down? Sinjot?
For the most part.
Yeah.
Sinjot now.
Yeah, well,
Arthur.
yeah, Sinjot Arthur, yeah.
Oh, yes.
And Because I guess that is why I try to find a name to call it, so we know what we're talking about. Arlu, yeah,
Ilu, no.
no.
It's Wuhao.
Oh, the Wuhao. Do you remember the Wuhao?
Only a tiny bit. With Jimmy Wong in Dallas once.
Oh, I taught it in this class for a year.
I wasn't in here at that time. It was pretty cool. It was a weird form.
Yeah. There's a switch. You said yes, you have the whole form?
I think I can get through it. I'm perfect.
No, I'm just sequence wise, and we'll work on sequence. Maybe we'll take it from the end of the wrap crackers. Are you good through the wrap crackers?
That's it forward.
But the wrap crackers to the end, there's maybe something. Yes?
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, okay, we'll have to do that. I get some of it mixed up still a little bit, but that's because of the way we've been learning it in the class is not a sequential way. And I guess the punch is the Yang style's single whip, right? Like you don't know which single whip you're on. Is the main. It's like, whoa, wait, which punch am I on?
Grasp the puncher's tail.
I don't know if he has a tail, but
I like grasp the bird's tail.
yeah. Anybody ought to be worried if he does have a tail? Switch side. All right, transition. Switch. doing some twisting. Let's do some yin yang balancing, chi mobilizing. So if we start at the end of the wrap crackers, do you know what the next move is? Yeah, punch, yeah. So let's start at the beginning of the wrap crackers and slowly take it to the end and see what happens.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm not offended if you're like, wait a minute, you did the wrong move, because I still know all the sections, but all of them in the right order. All right, so we did a punch to here. Punch. We cross. We have wrap crackers 1. We turn. Wrap crackers 2. Wrap crackers 3. Reverse sweep. And 4. And 5. One more. And 6. We turn and punch, punch. Jump and split. Slice it, and jump and punch down. Then don't jump, just switch the feet. 1, 2, and punch. All right. What section is next?
Step back.
Step back.
That's-
No.
Yeah.
It's, yeah. I followed you. It's all your fault.
No, wait.
No, it's my mistake. Because now we're at the normal part here. Correct? So, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then circle, step, step, and forward with the right foot. Back with the right foot. Forward with the right foot. Back with the right foot. And step, kick, twist in, and kick, and flash the back, step, step, and rump, and circle, and punch. Now what's next? That's right. Big sweep, super hard sweep. Floor's too moist to sweep all the way around. Circle, and circle, shift, and punch. Okay? Now it's the pull. Pull, and pull, and slide through, punch, flash back, step, step. Oh, no rump there, right? And punch. Back, hit, skip, and hit. Punch, 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 jump, and hit. Punch, and hit. Split. Elbow 1, elbow 2, elbow 3, elbow 4. Circle, skip, turn, kick, circle, down, up, down. All right. you do the same thing again. Just to get I know everyone's learned the sections, but to get the next section to the next section correct is a different story. All right. So we did that last punch. We can call it the last punch. But anyways, grab crackers 1, turn, grab crackers 2, grab crackers 3, reverse sweep, 4, and 5, and 6. Turn and punch, punch, switch, split, circle, jump, and push down, come back up, step, step, shift to the right, punch, and step back, stretch, sink, bring it in, turn, forward, right foot, back, right foot, forward, right foot, back. Circle, kick, circle, kick, kick, step, step, runk, circle, and punch. And boom. And go down, start, circle, shift, and punch. Fold, fold, hit, fold, fold, hit, stretch, punch, flash back, step, step, rump, circle, punch. Slide it back and twist it in and skip and punch, 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 hit, punch, hit, split, elbow, 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 circle, split, twist, hit, circle, and up, down, stretch.
Have you a question?
Yeah, actually, questions are appreciated.
At the end of the last of the 6 wrap crackers, getting the alignment so that we end up with a punch. The start of the alignment with the 2-hand punch. I'm over here in the last wrap cracker, I don't know right or wrong. And then is it to get the alignment? How much of a?
Keep going. Oh, okay, yeah, so take a look at it. The question is the transition out of wrap crackers. So I'm on wrap cracker number 6 here, right? I pivot here, push off here, but it all happens at the same time. And split. Does that better answer your question?
Can you do it again and then do the next move?
Yes, I'll do the next move. So transition after wrap crackers and the next move. So you did the last one. Okay. Then this is not done in slow motion, but you pivot here to push off here to punch, punch, and switch the feet. Oh, sorry. Then you cut. Hands open or closed?
Is it open on that one?
They open on it, right? Okay. So then you come in. Punch down. And then the next one's not a jump, it's just stepping back. Punch.
Okay.
So, there are lots of versions of this when learning it, but then once you do it, like you finish learning it, it's pop, pop, split. Like there is no cap stance or anything. You're moving really quickly, so you're here, and it's and then
Where are those first two punches aimed then?
Straight that way.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so slow motion, you're punching here, 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 and then the hands, I remember teaching this so many times, the hands reposition themselves to be able to do a slant fly. And it's all like pop, 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 pop. Say, hand by the shoulder, hand by the waist. Cutting in, but not very long. A big jump. The punch downward. Next part's not a jump. Don't do a jump. Bring the foot back. Step, step. So, what's the difference between a step, step, and a jump? Because that could be confusing, right? You're like, well, they kind of seem very similar. On this double punch, I'm airborne for a second. There's a point where both feet are off the floor. So I've done my last rep cracker, it's like, that was both off the floor, then you heard the, right? That was my landing. They were both off the floor for a moment. They were both off the floor for that change. Here, they're both off the floor for a moment. Right? If you swung something under, there is a moment the staff could get through. Next one, no airborne. Follow that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's a little tricky, and that's the first I've ever explained it like that I can think of.
That helps, huh?
Yeah, so give it a shot at home too, if you want to do that one little part, since that's some good questions there. Yeah. Yes, yes. You're focusing on the feet, I don't know where you're at. That's right. And it's probably not completely accurate that you're not airborne, but the energy of it is not a jumping. The energy of it is being level and switching the feet. Right? Where the other two really are, and really do feel like there's a jump. Even a micro jump you could call it. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That's it. Hopefully you're getting that at home too. Yes, 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 yes. Good, yeah, yeah. Any other questions before we? Okay, so I was going to, before you had a question, I was like, hey, let's try it on your own once, but I think we've exhausted that opportunity. We should do it together again. It's that same section we've been doing. So we're starting from the last rep cracker, right where we were, and continuing to the form. Oh, not the last rep cracker. This doing before the rep cracker, just to overlap it in our minds. So here we are, and we punch, and then we cross our hands, and rep cracker 1. Turn around, rep cracker 2. Rep cracker 3, reverse sweep type of motion, and 4, and step through, and 5, and 6. Punch, punch. Yes. Here. Here. Ah, same type of move there. Feels like a jump, not a jump. Step for the kick, and kick, sweep in, and kick, watch right, step, step, open. Is there one there or not?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Somehow it doesn't feel like it should be. at home, what we're talking about is the confusion of, do we have this, and then this, and then this? Where were we? So, yeah, we did this guy. Oh yeah, it's there. If that's all we do.
There's not one before the wrap crackers.
Yeah, there's not one for the wrap. Here there is one. Circle and punch. Guess what? Slide back, pose. Yeah, on the sweep. On that, we're continuing forward. And sweep. All the way around. And circle. And circle. And circle. And punch. Here's where it pulls and pulls. Hits. Pulls, pulls. Hits. Stretches. Punches. Flashes. Step, step. Wrong. Circle. Punch. Now is this guy. Okay. To quote one of my teachers, okay, 1,000 more times. So I haven't come up with it yet, but I will seem just like an idea of like how to remember the sections. Maybe I'll try it right now. We have wrap crackers. And then we have the cloud hands, right? We have wrap crackers, and when we finish wrap crackers,
We drag it on the ground.
yeah, we do a dragon on the ground, which leads to the cloud hands, right? So we can call it wrap crackers, dragon, cloud hands, okay? Wrap crackers, dragon on the ground, cloud hands. Then we have the 2 kicks, which we're not gonna forget after that section, so we'll still say them right now. 2 kicks. And then you have the punch, which leads you to the sweep, correct? Boom. So we have the big 360, past 360, 720, or whatever, not 720, but we have the 360 sweep. And that leads up to the punch, which leads to the pulls. So I don't have a name for those. The pulls. Pulls. We'll call them the pulls. The pull downs. So we have the pull downs. So starting over, we have wrap crackers. Then we have
Dragon around.
dragon on the ground. So wrap crackers, dragon on the ground, cloud hands,
Kick.
2 kicks, another punch, the pose, the 360 sweep, and then that leads up to the punch, which then leads to the pull downs. So we have the pull down section that leads all the way down to another punch, to a second fist pose, to the hammer fist to the groin, to the skipping hammer fist, to the multiple fodging jumps and stuff.
It's like the closing section.
Yeah. Is there anything else on there? Does it? Yeah, because it is a closing section. Because after you do the elbow, 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 we have the 4 elbows and we have the ending stuff. Okay? So hopefully we map that out. You want to try it on your own once or go on to fan?
Fan.
Really? Ready for fan? Okay, take a short break at home too. Fast forward to this part. We'll just take a short break, like a minute or 2, get some water, and get your fan and come back out. top, or, I know we're working on a certain spot.
Top ones,
You can do it on your own?
there's only 24, it's just
There's only 24 moves.
times 100.
Okay. Okay, at home, go ahead and find your spot. We're gonna do it from the top.
Yes, sir.
It's to the left and then comes up. Yeah. Comments, questions, suggestions?
I'm still in the middle.
Okay, so we're like after the single whip.
Yes, I'm getting better at this guy.
part that I remembered the correction and just said it out loud just now from that last class. So the part we're referring to is called oblique. And it's after the lazy about tying a rope, after the single whip. Okay? So let's look. We'll go from the shoulder strike. Okay? Go from the shoulder strike. That'll lead us. That's a good transition up to that move you're asking about. So we're here. We just did here. And you turn. Sure everyone's doing that right. Okay. Close. And step up to a cat stance. And remember, it comes up and it opens when you pull back. Then it stretches up with both the right leg straightening and the right arm straightening. And it goes to the left and then comes down on the right side of your head. And the left hand follows it immediately. Then you're going to flip it over again. It goes over your head as you bring the foot in. And then as you step, you're going to turn to the left. And here goes the fan. And then as it sweeps to the right, you pass off the hands. So that's the chance. And look at the angle. This is like my center line. Yep, it's not I'm 45, so this is pointing 45. Yep, that's it. And then I'm going to step 45, shift a little bit, and then do that big to do. And then come up and then look to the right to create the bump, 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 bump. Okay, we look that way when we do it. Let's try that again. I'm not expecting a package, but we might be interrupted if it's not with us. All right, so we are in the shoulder strike again. Ready? We're here. Shoulder strike. Okay. Flip, close, and circle back up. It seems like it's opening on the way up. It doesn't. It opens on the way up. Reach over to the left. Let it move down on your right. Bring the left hand over immediately. Then lean to the left. Pick up the right foot. Take this over to the right. But then as you step, you're going to turn to the left so that it sweeps across. And then that's the opportunity to change it to the other hand. And then step. We're 45 that way. Now we're 45 this way. We shift to the left. And then we pop back. And bring this guy out. This guy's still coming up like this. To come out like that. Okay? And it's oblique. Your arms are 45. The body is 45. And then we look. Boom, boom. Turn back. Cup under. Slide the left hand back to the edge of the fan. Cat stance as you roll it. Is it all the way back to here? Yeah. Step all the way back. So it looks like you're in a cat stance. Traditional cat stance. But the cat stance will also be 45 degrees. So you're here. It's going to...
Oh, it stays there?
Yeah, you're 45. Yeah. It doesn't turn to that. And that makes sense because of the next move. So we've done the boom boom. We've come across. And then we've closed it and we're stepping back. Yeah. Then when we take it up, we realign. When we go to the next part, we step. We've now turned back to the front. And then we stay to the front for the cloud. Yeah. So it corrects itself in a minute. Whew. Okay, let's do that again so we get some focus on it. And then I'll let you try it on your own. So we're starting at the shoulder strike. There goes the hand, it closes, circles, and pops up, stretches over to the right, comes down on the right, or stretches over from the right to the left, stretches up with the right to the left, comes down on the right, there goes the hand immediately. Then you turn back again, this guy goes over the head, you keep it here, so you can swing across and open up there. Step, we're at 45 again, shift to the left, then pop back, take the right hand and do the, go that way, open and settle. Boom, boom. Here we are, turning back, facing the corner. We take a step back with the right foot as we close with the left hand. Pull back with the right hand, left foot cat stance here. Okay, give that a shot. Try that on your own. See what you remember. Yeah. We'll have to work on the double hit, the double box of tigers here. Okay, let's review that again and see if we can go a little bit further. Okay, so we're from the shoulder straight again. Okay. And then we twist, and there comes the fan up, and it closes, and it makes a circle, dips. Seems like it's popping from the right, it doesn't. Reach up to the left, take it over your head, bring it down on the right side of your head. Left hand goes over immediately. Then you withdraw the right foot. That's what everyone forgets. Withdraw the right foot and spin again. Over and still your body's facing left as you step, and then as it sweeps across, you pass off, step, shift over, and then pop back. The right hand comes up as you turn. See, here it is, so that it can open up here as you step. Double hit. Turn right under left. The left toe turned in to make it easier. Good, you did it. The right foot comes in, but continues going back to close the fan and pull it back. Okay, then pick it up, step, and sink. Twist. Left hand goes out with that because it's cloud hands. That's it. Arm out. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I shouldn't count it like that. That's 2 times, right? So we go behind next. Out, behind, and then we just pull it in. Don't step so big. It seems like you should step big. Oh, more or that again?
More.
Well, more for you? Okay. So then we do the turn around, closes. Then we're doing that kind of snake creeps down, but not all the way down. They come up. I remember, did you learn the ending with me?
Yes, so from there it's.
From there on, you're like lots of practice. Okay, well, let's do that. We've now determined what the middle section is that we're working on. So let's try the middle section.
Sorry, I got one quick question.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do the shoulder strike. Are we facing here, here, like,
When you're doing it or before you're doing it?
right as we're about to do it?
Okay, so shoulder strike. That's a good question.
And how do we get it to pop? Because
Yeah.
I have a hard time, so.
Yeah, because it's peculiar. It doesn't follow the other shoulder strikes we've learned exactly. Okay? Because he doesn't kind of move forward. So where the pop comes from is that your shoulders are turned towards all the way that way, and then you're just turning the shoulders to center. Which may make it look like you're advancing a little bit, but the point isn't to advance. Don't try to do a shoulder strike, just turn. And actually, the left hand's coming in as the right hand did. So you have two hands closing. That's it. That's right. So let me just do a pickup, and I can answer that question better. Okay, so we had done this. We had come here. How was that? We did this. Then we had done this here. Then we came through, and see the hand, see the circling out with the left, the sinking in the middle, and then it's just a. It isn't trying to go like. Don't try to go forward. You will automatically go forward a little bit because of the action of the movement. Then when we come back, it all flows to the next move. That's good direction in here.
Work together, or are we?
Yeah,
on our
we should
own,
do it
or-
together. Well, I was contemplating a little bit. Yeah, let's do that whole middle section again.
Sir?
So we're doing it from the shoulder strike, correct? Oh, but you asked how it popped. So there we go. So let's take it one beat back then, so we get the load up with the hands. So do the things again. Yeah. Yeah. So we're here, and we are closing it. The hands open. Look at my shoulder. I know it's hard to look over your shoulder to do it. See how my shoulders turn? That's it. Next move. Here. And up. And up. And up. And step. Here. And close. Back. Step. Twist. 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 Now behind. Here. Behind. Here. Step and turn. Up. Forward, back, step, hit, reach, turn, hit, circle, hit, circle, kick, up, circle, up, stomp, flick, jump, back, open, step, twist, step, close, jump, back, jump, jump, kick, flip, hold, strike, twist, up, pull, hit. Okay. We'll call that one. Let's end on a good one. New students who've never been here before, so we should add back in our transition time. Good job today. Good questions, good answers. I think some mess ups on my part, but we got it. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to third and second degree. Advanced class at class dismissed.
Better. It's almost there.
Yeah?
There's no moves that surprise me anymore. It's like, I forgot what that was.
Well, good. You're not like, whoa, wait, what move is that?
Yeah, exactly.
park, there's not even park inside, it's only park outside. It's outdoor, you can the water itself is just like someone had 10 bottles that they bought flying mud, right? But what's in the reservoir.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be quite a while before we're able to use that kit, so. But, thanks for the tip, that's actually not bad.
Go for Kung Fu.
Oh, you're staying, that's right. Yay. Yeah. Yes, she could. I'm like, yeah, because I'm always referring you don't to everybody. So. Now next week, or when Finn comes, will Finn hang out for an hour, or what will it do?
Oh, no way. We'll probably take 2 different cars.
Okay.
And it'll take.
Because you're doing 3 classes in a row.
He's going to do the first 30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have a new one. Sorry, I should have shown you guys. Welcome. So the gentleman who just came in, this is my school. The gentleman just came in. Senior head instructor around Finn. Yeah, and he's been here working at the school for so long I can't even quote it anymore. Probably since 2008. Right? Are you staying doing the Tai Chi? Wait. No, I mean, okay. No. But yeah, thanks. This is a kind of very different way of operating from what we're used to. So, but I think that's everywhere now. Well, cool. Just relax. I'm sure
beginner Tai Chi, if y'all want to come on out, find your blue line. Pretty good. You'll be able to see what that is. See it as a perfect. Yeah, good to meet you. There's Burns. Moving to. All right, welcome. First day of the new unit, beginner section of the Tai Chi form. I'm glad y'all are here.
Senior instructor.
Now, 2 beginner students, well, newcomers. Let's begin with a little deep breathing and relaxation to help get us in the right state of mind and state of body to learn Tai Chi. So separate the feet just a comfortable distance apart. And place one hand over the other on the lower abdomen and press very gently, like not enough that the arms get tense, but enough that you'll be able to feel your breath in this area when you do the deep breath. You can allow your eyes to close. And you can even have the lips slightly sealed and teeth gently meshed together. Focus on the breath. Breathe in through the nose. And breathe out through the nose as well. With each breath in, feel your lower abdomen expand. And with each exhale, feel it go back in. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. And be relaxed. Continue that breath and begin to imagine a cascade of relaxation flowing down the body. You can imagine that it starts at the top of the head and flows down to the bottoms of the feet. Feel the face relax, with the jaw relax. Relax the neck, the upper back and the chest. Feel the shoulders, arms, and hands relax. Relax the stomach, the lower back. Feel the waist relax. Feel the hips relax. Feel the thighs and backs of the legs relax. Allow the knees to feel a little bit softer. And feel the calves, the ankles, the feet. You can feel the bottoms of the feet relax a little bit more. It is okay if you notice your body sways a little bit. As you relax each part, the body will naturally adjust to a different center of the scalp. And release, lower the hands, open the eyes. Let's do a little bit of our first foundational posture before we get into learning the form today. Separate the feet a shoulder width apart. This posture is called embracing horse. Turn the toes in so the outside edges of the feet come parallel. Bend the knees, circle the arms, sink down. Feel almost like you're sitting back a little bit and leaning forward. Feel a balance between your sitting back and leaning forward. Also, have this toes in, knees out, pelvis tucked thing going on. So you'll round the knees out, kind of like the embracing horse, like riding a horse back and forth. And then tuck the pelvis under, which is unusual to most people when they first start. It's almost like, think of a dog tucking its tail and rotate the pelvis under slightly. And really that's just to support the upper body and keep the spine neutral. If you get it all sort of set up right, you'll feel the weight concentrated in the heels and outside edges of the feet. And you'll probably feel some discomfort in the thighs. But it shouldn't hurt your knees, so let us know if it hurts your knees and we'll try to correct the alignment. Shoulders, elbows relaxed down. Gently stretch through the fingers. And also, it's hard to tell with the mask, but the chin slightly tucked. And it's a lot of stuff, but you don't have to remember any of it today. We'll keep covering it. We do this posture every class. Mainly focus on the breath. Relax where you can. Almost you can even go through another cascade of relaxation on your own. Oh, and I forgot to tell you, we only hold 2 or 3 minutes as a beginner, so you won't be in it for too long. Allow the eyes to be sort of soft, almost sleepy. And also at any time, if you find yourself straining to hold it, it's usually better to come out of it for a second and kind of get back into it rather than sit there and strain. Oh, about 60 more seconds. Feel that same abdominal breath as best you can without forcing it. Actually, that's good. Release, lower the hand. Straighten the legs. Circle the arms up. Breathe in. Push the palms down. Very good. All right, so we're right at the beginning of a unit. We're going to start at the beginning of the form. In this class, we learned the first 20, 21 moves of the long form. And we'll keep reviewing all this stuff till everyone gets it, so don't worry, you don't have to remember it all today. But let's begin. So we'll start with the feet. Pretty close together, hands relaxed by the sides. First move is called step left, and that's pretty much what it does. But sink down first, step out to the left, then sink down a little more. Next is called commencement. Allow the arms to float up, leading with the wrists. Fingers stretch, and then sink wrists, sink elbows, and lower the hands down by the sides. We'll do one more for now. We may do more today, but ward off right is the next one. Turn to the right, pivoting on the right heel, and form a circle with the arms. Right hand on the top. And release. Let's do that a couple more times. So depending on how you count it, we can call it the first 3 moves. Do it a couple more times together, and then we'll take a look at it. Well, I'll turn so you can take a look at it. Step left, sink down. Step out. Sink down some more. The lower body might feel kind of like that embracing horse posture. Commencement, allow the arms to float up, lead with the wrists. The top, feel the fingers stretch. Sink the wrists, sink the elbows, and let the hands lower down by the side. And then our next one is called ward off right. Turn to the right, pivot on the right heel, form a circle with the arms, right hand on top. And release. Okay. Let's do it one more time together. turn to the right, pivot on the heel, form a circle with the next right one. So release. Okay. So old style, I would have let you come up to the front. We're just gonna keep our distance right now, and I'll turn it around. So it's maybe a little confusing, but see if you can just catch any of the details that you weren't able to see from behind. And just watch. Here's my step left. Here's my commencement. Here's my ward off right. Okay. Do you have any questions? And I need to see it again is a really good question, but if you have any questions, now's your chance. Okay. Cool. Well, let's do this. Let's practice it a little bit more together, and we'll see how it goes. Step left, sink. Step. Sink a little. And then allow the arms to float up, deep with the wrists. Sink. Down. And forward off right. Turn to the right, pivot on the heel. Form a circle with the heel. And reset. I just need to go back to your starting position. Let's do it one more time. We'll kind of do a little stop and go here. At least one more time. Step left, sink, step, sink. Hold there. Good, yeah. You should feel the arms, should feel relaxed, upper body generally relaxed. Probably a little pressure in the thighs, a little in the legs, very good. Commencement. Good. Feel kind of like the palm heel is almost leading down. And ward off right. Okay, one more time. Good. Yeah, good. Let's say the names this time. See if you can remember all the steps. Step left. Commencement. Ward off right. Okay, good. Release. Yeah. So people get into Tai Chi for a lot of different reasons. You know, the health benefits. Some people just think it's cool. I just thought it was pretty cool, and I tried it out. It felt good. Some people like the martial arts applications, which I really got into after after spending more time in the class and getting to. Pardon, I want to touch this one, but getting to actually do the applications on each other. Obviously, we can't do that right now, but I was thinking the application for these moves generally helps sort of clear up any misunderstandings, because if you understand what it's doing, then you know why the arm is there. So if you can imagine right here, we won't talk about the step left or the commencement, but if you can imagine for the ward off right, someone is trying to punch at me, and I get my hand up between us and turn and rotate, keeping contact with that punch. That's the basic application for ward off right, is making contact and then yielding, turning, and getting out of the way of the attack, basically. And then you do some other stuff to them, but we're not quite there yet. So if you have it, if you can imagine that, maybe that'll help move it more. Okay, any questions, comments, or suggestions?
Are you straight up, or are you kind of sunk back? I can't really tell. Like,
Yeah, good question. Let me get into it and then show you my knee, and then tell me if that, because there is a straight up upper body feeling, but there's a sunk down lower body feeling. So I don't know if I answered you.
Blocking, you would kind of be.
Pardon?
I would imagine if you were blocking, you would have to.
Yeah. Yeah, you would want to be sunk down and stable and not sort of tipping backwards, right? Yeah. So if I just get into it. So there is the bent knee, and watch out for that knee collapsing. And actually, I should turn it the way that you'll be able to see it. So watch out for that knee coming in when you turn. That can be potential damage. Like Tai Chi shouldn't hurt your knees, right? But when I turn, I naturally shift my weight to the left leg and bend the knee and sort of sink down. And it does feel a little lower and stable, but I'm still from my upper body, I feel pretty straight and upright. Is that answering your question? Okay. Any others? Okay, let's go. We've got time today to go a little farther, so let's start from the beginning and get into good ward off right, and then we'll try the next one. Step left. See if you can remember all the parts. Do all the moves. Go next. And ward off right. This time at the end of ward off right, just kind of hold it. It may feel a little bit intense in the left thigh, but just hold on to it for a moment. Take the left hand, touch it slightly. Okay. Just keep moving. Both your arms relax down just a little bit. There you go. Normally, this would be the class where I wrench you into it, but this is good. Let your ankle sink around and let the arms go. Yeah. You feel any pressure in the left knee? A little bit. So, step just a little closer together for now. Yeah, there we go. And then try to keep that left knee out. Kind of like, yeah. There you go. And you might, is that feel better? Yeah. Okay. Okay, release. Oh wait, we were gonna do the next move. All right, let's do it one more time. Step left. This is cool. This gives us a chance to try to get back into. And then see if when we get into ward off right, we end up a little bit. And ward off. Good. Yeah. Okay, from here, next move's called ward off left, but it's a little different. It's not just the opposite of what we just did. So, for ward off left, first shift to the right and release the left heel. It's not like you're pushing up, but just like your weight is left and the heel has come up because of that. Sink down and step in with the left foot, and then step out, heel to the front. Shift to the left, turn to the left, switch the hands, and the right foot will turn in somewhat. At the end, ward off left, this is the position. You want to feel like 60% of your weight on the front leg and 40 on the back. The left hand kind of rounded like you have a dance partner, and the right with the palm down. Kind of flex it. And release. Good. Yeah. Okay, let's do that a couple more times, but let's just start from ward off right, see if we can get into it. So take the feet to the shoulder width apart, and then just turn the toes, circle the arms. Here we go. Yeah, we'll just do that ward off level. Shift to the right, release the left heel. Sink down, step in. Step out, heel to it. Shift to the left. Turn to the left, switch the hands, and turn right toes in. At the end, the upper body again should feel pretty upright. So if you feel like you're leaning forward, I'll give you one here is. And you may feel a bit of that pelvis tucked as well to keep the alignment through the legs. Let's do one more time. Good. And shift to the right, release the left heel. Sink down, step in. Step out, heel. Shift to the left, turn to the left. Switch the hands, turn right. And release. Yeah, good. Okay, so let me show you that one from the front again. I apologize for you having to reverse it into space, but that's just what we got. Questions? Let me show you one more time, just in case there's anything you missed. Okay, questions, comments, suggestions? One thing to keep in mind, maybe you already know this, but Tai Chi isn't just slow movement, right? It's fast movement practiced in slow motion. So, there's an idea of momentum and sort of feeling what would be momentum if you were moving more quickly, right? Also, it's learned kind of broken up before it's eventually smoothed back. So if you see someone who's been practicing a while, they might not stop here and step. You might see something a little more continuous go on, but it's okay because you have to learn it, or in my experience at least, you have to learn it bit by bit because everything moves at once. So it's a pretty tough task to just copy everything at once. So to really understand the mechanics, which really makes the applications work, and to make it understandable and achievable, we learn on that. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. All right. You want to try word off right, see if it works? Okay. Any questions about word off right? Shift to the right, release the left, sink down, step in, step out, heel toes, shift, turn, keep steady. And one more time. And if you catch me looking over my shoulder a lot, don't copy that. That's me trying to see you guys. Shift to the right, release the left heel. Sink, step. Good. Shift, turn, switch, and hold there at the end, one time. Left foot out, step in. Just get step, just turn. Or yeah, one of the toes in, yeah, either way, so everything's good. Okay, release, yeah. Cool. So I didn't mention the common mistakes that happen with this move. So watch it again from here. I did mention that when you shift, you're not picking up the heel, right? You shift and release the heel, and it just kind of comes along. I forgot to mention that there's a sink down to step in. Some people will tend to come up to step in, but if you can imagine like your legs as springs, and then all your weight goes to one spring, and you kind of sink down a little bit, it's like that. Sink down. And then the next thing that's challenging is the step, because it's a different kind of step. And what you want to do is step forward, but also out about a shoulder width, so that when you shift and turn and get into your final position, you'll have width for your hips between the feet, basically, is how I think about it. So the other example is if I step more on a line, then when I shift and turn, I feel off balance, like we say on tightrope, so you want to not be on the tightrope. Yeah, so those are common mistakes. Picking up the heel, staying up to come in, and then stepping too narrow. Does that make sense? Yes. Oh, any questions about anything? Excellent. All right. I'll keep asking. No pressure to happen. So let's go. Let's practice word off right a couple more times, and then we'll put it all together before we close out the basic training. Shift to the right. Release the left knee. Sink down. Step in. Step out. Lift up. Shift to the left. Turn to the left. Switch head. And the right toes. And the right toes, y'all did it. Oh, let the right toes come into about 45 degrees. I forgot to mention that. And release. All right. So this might be a lot of moves for the first class of the unit, but if we need to go back over them, we will. But let's try it all together. So, any questions before we do? Think of the breathing and relaxation from the beginning of class. As much as you can, start from that sort of neutral, relaxed position. Step left. Commencement. Ward off right. And ward off left. Take it out, take a few deep breaths. If you're holding that stance and you feel it in the thigh, it's a sign of correct alignment. In Tai Chi, we try to set up the feet so that there's never pressure put into the knee in a bad way. If there's weight going through the legs, or in the leg, we want it to go through the knee down into the foot, not cause any discomfort in the knee. Okay, so let's go from the top one more time. I think we have time to do that. Yeah, relax, breathe, feel through it. You know, Tai Chi, when you're learning it, can be not that relaxing because you have to focus and memorize, and all that stuff is important first, right? But once you have a certain footing in it, pretty quickly I think you'll be able to sort of get the meditative relaxation, that kind of stuff. One more time, the moves for today, which were step left, commencement, ward off right, ward off left. Step left. Commencement. Ward off right. Ward off left. Release. Cool. All right, so next class we'll review these a little bit and we'll go into the next part, which is actually another move called ward off right. We won't do all this next class, but there's pull back, press, push, and then probably next week we'll get into single whip. So that's some of the next moves coming up. We'll preview. All right, any last questions, comments, or suggestions before we bow out?
Does it matter if your fingers also use like keeping my fingers closed?
Yeah.
Does it matter to close the open or?
Yeah, very good question, yeah. So in Kung Fu training, there's the keeping the fingers close together because you don't want to hurt them or get them snagged, right? You want to keep them as a unit. When you're learning the Tai Chi, there's a slightly different feeling through the hand. I like this, good advanced question. So if you can think of just like gently stretching through the wrist and all the fingers, and it's this sort of, this thing that'll happen in Tai Chi a lot where it's not all the way extended, but it's not limp, but you kind of feel through to where it's engaged in like a connected way. Yeah, I see you doing it right now. Yeah, very good. And it'll have that, it's like that feeling through the whole body, right? But it's good to feel started in the hands. Does that make sense? Yeah, so you want to do this, you want to do this. You
The
want to
meaning will be tight.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like the sort of mental shortcut. If you pretend like you're reaching out to shake someone's hand, which we used to do, you'll start to get that extension through it. Like, so if you just try that, you'll get, yeah, that's it. All right, let's bow out our basic training. We have, the way we bow out, we say there's 5 hearts. These are like our attitudes towards training. Stay along. Don't make a fist with the right, cover with the left. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to senior hand instructor.
You may have vowed to beginner students, newcomers, all right. Beginner Tai Chi basic training dismissed. And if you're watching for Black Sash training, we'll start in just a minute or two. Trying out the arm. I don't do that. I think it all. Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah. All that comes from the chin style. You gotta pay that part, just, that's all. Yeah, exactly. and project breathing through my mask so you can hear it. Some of the moves, by the way, just looking forward, can have one or two breaths. I'm just going to pick one for this run through. Don't worry about it if it seems a little off. We'll hone in on the precise breathing for every move. And it can change depending on how fast you go, right? Of course. Let's do it. Whole first section with breathing. Take an inhale before you begin. And exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Good and good. Inhale. Exhale. Good. Exhale. Good. Exhale. Good. Exhale. Inhale. First section, breathing. We'll do it one more time. Come up with any questions, send them to me. I'll happily answer them. A little bit slower this time. So if you need extra breath, go ahead and take it. Don't pass out at home by yourself. Take a deep breath in before you begin. Exhale. Exhale. Inhale. 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 Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. And, you know, if you're watching just for fun, we're gonna do one fast form through it. Breathe how you need to. If you're scared, don't do it. All right, one second. Life skill are we on? You know? You know what life skill we're on? Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear.
I think we tried.
Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. All right, light touch training dismissed. Master's path, we'll leave that in a second. Sad sound of 2 minutes.
Take it, take it. Yes, be that guy, take it. That's not enabling you, that's just, that's you keeping your space, it's okay. I'm gonna feel like such a doofus. We're gonna just see clients tomorrow, but I feel so much safer with it all.
Stray droplets out of there.
I will. Very odd.
Good megaphone pointed at yourself.
Of your own voice, which is so fun to hear anyway.
Wow, what did I do in Masters Battle yesterday?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna ask you, what did you do? Saber, how far did you get?
So focused. We got to turn around and back, but it was a brown black. So there's an email from Dr. Gohring that I haven't even looked at yet, so I'm sure. Yeah. Masters Battle, what did we do? No, I think I just did like the continuous form, focus on head suspended through the first and second section. Just combine those two, and they were like, oh, yeah, anytime we combine them, that's great. And I could tell the couple on some of them are, no, that's it.
There's something that's not this, like it's.
Yeah. What do we got? This one doesn't really matter.
No, it's kind of, I think it's a slash, saber, like intro to saber and or instructor's choice.
The whole straight sword form, emergent style.
In beginner master's.
Yep.
Just a double fan.
I'm not even joking about the straight sword though.
I get it. Hey kids, grab a stick, follow.
Yeah, that's not helpful. Sorry, maybe that's not helpful.
What would be fun? Because I follow whatever you, inspiration, I'll follow it.
I have these ideas that I don't plan to do for more than one lesson though.
Okay, well,
But,
just one off. Yeah.
What did you do today?
I walked off the mat, totally forgot to do a master's back. Because I didn't have any in person and I just forgot. that people had-
That's awesome. That may be the best way to handle this.
I was like, oh, look, nobody here missed. All right. I
Awesome.
put an apology on Facebook. Hey, guys, so sorry about that. I just-
That's awesome. Well, I guess I'll take you. No, saber, let's just keep it useful. Saber. Okay. Well, my one person dropped
You
anyway.
one person?
All right, since it's OI, we're doing the straight sword,
Wait.
whole thing. Keep up.
Remember, it's master's path.
Yeah, master's path.
It's meant to be a challenge.
If you miss a move, you fail. No, in all seriousness, copy as best you can. Focus on softness. We talked about this last unit. Softer even than your empty hand form. The weapon element is water. Be water, my friend. relax the arms, let the waist. I think that's good for now. Let's bow out a master step. To yourselves, each other, everybody. Let's just practice this. So the place is tighter? Yes, sir. I think so. Because it was supposed to be before the last one, right? Poor Snake. It cheated.
Sir? Are we doing Saber today? Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure.
And
Getting the homemade hand sanitizer now. Good. Oh. You have a good week off?
yes, yes,
Went fast for me.
yeah. Wait, we had a week off?
I know, I didn't feel like a week.
Oh, man. So many like text messages, phone calls from the government.
Like today?
No, last week,
Oh.
right before the weekend.
Oh, yeah, with all the changes.
Yeah. Want to make sure that people actually understood. Oh, no.
Come in.
No.
No, no se puede. De aquí te miro. Okay.
Oh. It sounds so weird because like, so many cars on our block, there's people who work. It's insane, like they're still having parties at their house.
I saw a lot of that too. Can't really stop that though. I'm sure that's not like their big priority either.
Eh,
beginner kung fu.
Yes, sir. Bow to head instructor.
Bow to beginner level students. Right. Your head instructor. And for everybody at home. I have a face covering on today. I'm going to try to enunciate as loud as I can. If at any point in time it sounds like I'm mumbling or not loud enough, just let me know.
Sir.
Okay. And then we'll probably have to review the video after tonight's class to see exactly how loud it was. If I was being able to get picked up on microphone. Okay. All right. Get our warm up.
Yes, sir.
75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position. Yes, sir.
All right. First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1,
Sir.
serve. 2, serve.
3,
serve. 4, serve. 5, serve. 6, serve. 7, serve. 8, serve. 9, serve. 10,
Sir.
That's the healing.
Sir.
Ooh. So, new unit. Punches and kicks.
Sir.
Black sash path. We are doing staff. So we're gonna do a review of staff today for the stuff that we learned last time. It's like just 2 rotations ago.
Yes, sir.
And after that is going to be sparring competitions for black sash.
Wait, we don't need our gear, do we?
No.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we have to have gear again.
okay.
And then, I guess you guys saw the announcement that we're gonna try to do a graduation.
Yes.
Don't know how we're gonna do it yet.
Okay.
We're gonna try. Yeah. So, see what happens.
That's exciting.
All right. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1,
Serve.
2, serve. 3, serve. 4, serve. 5, serve. 6, serve. 7, serve. 8, serve. 9, serve. 10, serve. What else is there? I think that's it. New unit, and we may graduate. Yeah.
That's good.
We'll see what happens. Things have gotten a lot worse. Since we've opened up, I think we're gonna have to be cautious about how we handle the graduation, and also how we handle classes as well. All right, last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, serve. 2, serve. 3, serve. 4, serve. 5, serve. 6, serve. 7, serve. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10,
sir.
All right, on your back. Nice full crunch. First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Sir.
What is it actually? Having to read through 4 layers.
Can hear you better now too.
Yes, 4 layers, and there's a carbon filter too. All right. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Sir.
Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Sit up.
Sir.
Oh. I know we do that hypoxic training during crane breathing, but there's the other side of that where you're trying to get the carbon dioxide out.
Yeah.
All right, feet straight out in front.
Sir.
Reach up, bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bend one leg in.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch legs.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together.
Sir.
All right, push the knees down, back straight, and held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir.
20, sir.
Step. Feet wide apart.
Sir.
Hands up. 1, sir.
2, sir.
3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to the other side.
Sir.
Reach to both sides. Widen and stretch if you can.
Sir.
Touch your head to the floor as low as it'll go.
Sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir.
20, sir.
Right, you're gonna lift up and turn to your right.
Sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir.
8, sir. 9, sir.
10, sir.
11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir.
20, sir.
Switch sides.
Sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Go back to front. We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. We'll walk it back. Hands up. 1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Feet straight up in front.
Sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. We're gonna go onto our backs.
Sir.
And we're gonna bridge up. And back down. Of your knees, we're gonna rock backwards, forwards. Stand up, twist it out. Right. Basic punches and kicks.
Sir.
Okay. So we're on a new unit. Our new unit is basic punches and kicks. We've got 3 units in our rotation. Tiger stances, crane stances, and the third one is punches and kicks. Okay. As far as I know, everybody should have already been on this. This should be at least your second rotation on this.
Sir.
So a lot of this will be review. I'm still going to teach this almost like a beginner class, maybe a little faster than normal. You're going to pick up some things that you didn't pick up the first time. I give this lecture every single time. That is that punches are a lot harder than you think. And when I took this, I took this class for 5 years. Every time punches and kicks, that rotation came around, I learned something new every single time. Okay.
Sir.
So the best thing to do is just keep coming to class, keep paying attention, practice at home, and you trust me, you'll get better. You will get better at this. Okay.
Sir.
So first things first, we have to get into our stance. Okay.
Sir.
So we're going to start. I'm going to say attention stance. You say yes, sir. You're going to bring your feet together and your hands down by your side. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
When I say stand tall, you're going to make fists with those hands. You're going to pull those fists up by your rib, and you're going to say yes, sir. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay. when I say ready stance, you're not gonna say anything, but we're gonna step back with that left foot. All of our weight's gonna be on that right foot. That left foot's gonna be on the ball of that foot. So that means we're gonna be contacting the floor with our toes, and then this part right here of our foot, okay? That's called the ball of the foot.
Yes, sir.
Right? Our hands are gonna come up. Alright? Okay, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Just gonna be relaxed. So, when we do our ready stance, there's a few things that we need to make sure that we are cognizant of. We make sure that we're aware of. And that is that when we start with our feet together, that foot's not gonna go straight back. It's gonna go about shoulder width apart, and then that left foot's gonna go back, okay? I've seen way too many students where they wind up on a tightrope right here, and that is not a very stable stance. I mean, if you try to do this tightrope, you're gonna see that it's hard to balance, okay?
Yes, sir.
Very easy to get yourself knocked over. So we wanna make sure that we're at least shoulder width apart, that foot steps back. We don't wanna go too far back, because it inhibits our ability to actually move once we're in this stance. So we're still up, it's about the same width, I guess it would be apart, but how far back it is, okay? It should be a comfortable stance. That back knee is bent, and we're gonna sink a little bit on that front leg, okay? All of our weight's on that front leg. We bring our hands up, this is to protect our face, okay? And those elbows are gonna be down, and we're gonna be relaxed, okay? And then the last thing is, we have to pull that chin down, okay?
Sir.
The main reason for having that chin down is because you never want to have that chin up, because that's going to be, the chin's going to wind up being a target to get hit, and that throat's going to be wide open to get either punched or hit, okay? So it's chin down, hands up, all right? Good, feet together.
Yes, sir.
One last thing, I always forget something. If I forget it, I'll go over in class next time. The last one that I'm going to go over today is that you need to be relaxed. Okay. It's a weird one. It's not something like the first time you take this class, you're gonna be bunched up. It's gonna be like this. It's your first or second class. Don't worry about it. Okay. You're gonna be tense. It's a new class. You're excited. You really want to hit things hard, so you're gonna wind up being a little tense. If at all possible, especially if you're an advanced student, you need to make sure those shoulders are relaxed. Okay,
Sir.
okay, that's our ready stance.
Sir.
Let's see, is there anything else I want to talk about? Okay, I'll go over one more thing. That is, if you are kind of more advanced, sometimes you'll see some of our other students. There's going to be a little bit of a bounce. Okay, that bounce isn't so much that they're being cocky and they're dancing. When we get into sparring, you're definitely going to be doing this because you don't ever want to be stationary. But part of this is also you're keeping those neural pathways kind of engaged. Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you sit there and you relax for too long, if you've ever just kind of laid down on the couch, it takes a while to get back up. Even if all your muscles are engaged and are ready to go, a lot of times they're not, but we just kind of keep that a little bit of that. You'll sometimes see some of our students like this. That is okay, okay?
Sir.
And don't get too distracted by it, and don't get obsessed over it.
Yes, sir.
But when we start, we're going to start with those elbows are down, we're protecting our ribs, our hands are up, we're protecting our face. Okay? The very first strike we're going to learn today is going to be our front hand, front punch.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I'm going to have to go over this. So, first thing we have to do is we have to make a fist. So the way we make our fist is we curl our fingers in, all of our fingers are going to be together. That thumb's going to go on the outside, okay? You never put your thumb on the inside. If you ever punch somebody with your thumb like this, you're going to break your thumb. Thumb always goes on the outside. Don't put your thumb in the front. The thumb's going to go to the side of those fingers, okay? in order for our punch to be effective, you need to make sure that those knuckles are in line with your arm, okay? You never wanna flex that hand back. This is a no-no. This is a no-no, all right? Both of these positions are very good ways for you to break your wrist.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that's why we want to make sure that those knuckles are in line with the rest of the arm. This is also why our knuckle push-ups are good, okay? Because they're going to strengthen that wrist, right?
Yes, sir.
So when we do this, the first thing that's going to happen is we're just going to push that fist out. Okay, that's just going to be our punch. Front hand front punch. Just going to push it out, and we're going to pull it right back in, out, and then right back in. So we're going to do 5 on each side real quick. Okay, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. So when we do this, we're going to push that hand out, and once it gets to its apex, we're going to say
Height.
height, and then we're going to pull it right back in.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1,
Height.
2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
5.
Height.
Say us. Okay, so when I say us, that means we're going to switch our feet as quickly as possible. If we're ever in a sparring situation and we're fighting somebody in front of us and we need to fight somebody behind us, we're never going to lazily turn around and fight the person behind us. We'll get beat up if we do that. Okay. So now we're just switching the feet. All we did was turn around, and we're still on that front hand front flex. That front hand's going to do it. So last time we were punching with our right hand, now we're punching with our left hand.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1,
Height.
2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
5.
Height.
Say us.
Us.
Do you get it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So every time I do this lecture, I always say there's 3 things that make a really good punch. There's accuracy, there's power, and there's speed. Okay. So we're just going to practice our accuracy. I want you to find a spot on the wall. Every single time we punch, I want you to make sure that fist covers up that spot on the wall. Okay. You know, if we actually had targets, like if we were on the heavy bags and we had a target on the heavy bag that you would constantly punch. But right now, we're just going to have an imaginary spot on the wall that we're going to continuously punch. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Pinch stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Front hand front line. 1,
Height.
2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
5,
Height.
6,
Height.
7,
Height.
8,
Height.
9,
Height.
10.
Height.
Say let's other side. 1,
Height.
2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
5,
Height.
6,
Height.
7,
Height.
8,
Height.
9,
Height.
10.
Height.
Say us. Feet together.
Sir.
Ooh, okay. Not so hard. Hopefully everybody got that. Hopefully everybody at home also got a spot that you were able to find and you're able to hit it every single time. Okay. So, one of the things that's going to happen with the fights is fights never happen like they do in the movies. If you, because I know a lot of you at home, I know a lot of you here, a lot of you at home have watched YouTube videos of fights, and very rarely do those fights ever last more than 10-15 seconds. No. Some of the ones that do last longer usually because they're more trained professional fighters, but a lot of your fights are going to be over very, very quickly. Okay, so you want to be accurate because you want to be the one that actually hits your target. The accuracy is key because it doesn't matter how strong you are, doesn't matter how fast you are, if you cannot hit your target, you shouldn't throw the punch. Okay, but we want our hits to be really, really hard, because the harder we hit, the faster that fight's going to be over, and that means the less damage we're going to do to ourselves.
Yes, sir.
Right? So, the big thing with our Kung Fu punches is we have a mantra where we say, the hand is not the hand, the body is the hand, okay? So that means that our punches come from our body. Our entire body is going to work to make these punches work. So we're going to go over the mechanics of how this works with our body. So our punches actually start with our feet, okay?
Sir.
So what I want you to do is we're going to get in that ready stance. I want you to pressure the ball of that back foot. I want you to push off of that back foot. Your hips are going to turn as you push. Your shoulders are going to turn with your hips. and then you're gonna punch out. So when this happens, all of the power from your legs are gonna go into those arms and out to that fist, and they're gonna make that punch happen. Okay? And so, kind of stands at an angle for the camera. So one of the things you'll notice is that whenever I do my punch, my body completely turns.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Just completely turns. So, there's a few reasons for this. One is this is going to give me that power. It's going to come out of my hips and make that punch. The other thing is that it's going to give me a little bit more reach. So if I'm punching straight, this is about as far as I can go. If I'm turning, I can go quite a bit further.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're not actually in class. We can't do this right now, but when we actually spar, you have to get incredibly close to another person. Your arms are a lot shorter than you think they are.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's practice that. We're gonna practice pressuring with the ball of the foot. We're gonna push out with that punch, and we're gonna straight forward, okay?
Yes, sir.
Attention stance,
Yes, sir.
stand tall,
Yes, sir.
ready stance, okay? Front hand, front punch. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
10 more. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say, other side. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say, us.
Us.
Feet together.
Sir.
Okay. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna go over more stuff on Thursday, the front hand front punch, but I want to move on to our front leg front kick.
Sir.
So our front leg front kick, there's a lot to say about the front leg front kick. So our front leg front kick is going to be a little bit complicated. So when we do this one, we want to shift all of our weight back. So let me rewind a little bit. This is our defensive front leg front kick. So we're going to move all of our weight onto that back leg. Okay. So it's going from our front leg to our back leg. We're going to lift our knee, and we're going to push out with our foot, okay?
Sir.
When we do our front leg front kick, we're hitting with the ball of the foot, right? This is the one thing every single student has problems with, and that is, first off, getting that foot to point, and then getting those toes to curl back. All right, this requires a lot of strength and a lot of flexibility. But your goal should be to strike with that ball of that foot. Most students, you're going to wind up hitting with your heel, and then we're going to have a lot of students where they're just going to wind up kind of somewhere in between, they're just going to break their toes. Okay, please don't break your toes. This is when we do this kick, it's a lot more like a push. So it's going to go straight out and it's going to come right back in. Okay? We don't want to leave it out there for too long, because everybody's inclination when they get kicked is to grab that leg. Okay, so try to pull it back as fast as you possibly can.
Yes, sir.
We're just going to do a few. Take stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Front leg front kick. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Let's do the other side. 1,
Hey!
2,
Hey!
3,
Hey!
4,
Hey!
5,
Hey!
6,
Hey!
7,
Hey!
8,
Hey!
9,
Hey!
10.
Hey!
Say us.
Us.
Feet together.
Sir.
All right. Wasn't too bad.
Sir.
Yeah. I've definitely taught class where we've probably done maybe 60 front kicks on each side. Yeah, I try to pace it out now, especially when it's like I had students come in, they're like, my glutes hurt. You're doing that, it's like, for me, it's like I didn't quite understand, it's like, should we ever use our glutes for this? But, you need it for that stabilizer, because that leg isn't actually holding you up. All right, let's line up and bow out.
Sir.
We
Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Bowed head instructor.
Bow to beginner level students and everybody at home. All right, basic training dismissed. Black sash training. A drink of water, take a short break. We come back out, we are going to be working on our staff set.
I will need to borrow a staff just for today.
Yes. We can check to see if we've got cleaner.
With the hand sanitizer? Or I guess the spray bottle's probably better.
Spray bottle of stuffs. Spray bottle's gone.
Yeah, I don't see it over here.
Right. What I'm gonna do.
Because the sanitizer in that bottle is pretty runny.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. There you go. Each one of these.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yours is the one with the green tape, right?
Yeah, mine is all the green tape.
Okay. I'll grab. I think this one's better.
All right. So find yourself a staff and wipe it off. Okay. And we'll do. Save your towel, because we're gonna do exactly this.
Yeah, last time we did this unit, I was at home and I didn't have to worry about the ceiling. Forgot how long these things are.
Oh, you don't have a ceiling at home?
Well, I mean, I was doing it in my yard.
Oh, yes.
'Cause I-
Put it
yeah.
in the yard.
Because I almost broke my fan one time.
Yeah.
So-
You're doing this at home, and I think we've done this warning twice now. So we did this like about 2 rotations ago. There's gonna be a lot of people doing this. Well, originally everybody was doing it at home. Please be careful. Please watch out for things like lamps and furniture and coffee tables full of drinks or food or whatever's on your coffee table. I know some students have been using like a broomstick, something like that, simply because they've been using the school staffs. Please be careful. Be aware of your environment. Use your kung fu awareness. Okay. So we're gonna do a review. I think the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna run this is, I don't think we've got any new students to this class. We finished striking set. We started advanced striking set 1, I believe.
Yes.
You should already know it. So hopefully it'll be a little easier when we have to do this in class. I think we can, I'll have to follow up, see if we can actually safely social distance while we're doing this. We may have to mime some of it in the air when we do it, but we will see if we can do the 2-person section as a demo in class, and then you can follow along at home. So I think one of the things I did was I did the virtual I'm your partner thing to the camera. We'll see how that works. But for now, we're gonna start with our basic blocking set.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Make this thing, to make this set easy, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start, you have your staff. You take your index finger and you point your index finger down your staff. I'm gonna do a few demonstrations with my index finger so you can kind of follow along at home. I'm gonna start with my index finger pointing straight down, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so our first move is gonna go into our granny stance. we're gonna hold our staff up above us, correct?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna come down into our horse stance, and the staff is gonna come to our chest for our blocking set.
Yes, sir.
All right? The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna block down. It's gonna come back to our chest, and we're gonna block up. Okay?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna turn to our right, and we're going to block to our right. When we do this, our left hand is gonna come up and our right hand is gonna go down.
Yes, sir.
And we're gonna come back to our horse stance, and then we're gonna turn to our left into a cat stance. Right hand's gonna be on top, left hand's gonna be on bottom. We're pushing down. Okay. Back to our horse stance, and then we're gonna go into a cross stance, facing our right. Left hand's gonna be on top, right hand's gonna be on the bottom.
Yes, sir.
Then we're gonna do our feet together. We're gonna let go with that right hand. That index finger is gonna point straight down. We're gonna grab our staff. Staff's gonna point up, so I'm pointing my finger up. Pointing my finger down. We're coming feet together. Good. Take your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna go crane. Horse. Block down. Block up. Block right. Back to horse. Block left. Back to horse. Block right. We're gonna cross stance. And then we're gonna go feet together.
Yes, sir.
Okay, stance.
Sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Crane. Horse. Block down. Block up. Block right. Block left. Block right. Feet together. Whew. All right. What time is that? Is that 3, 4? I lost count. It's only been a minute. Okay. Let's move on.
Sir.
So, everybody should already know that. Everybody following along at home should already know that. Everybody in class should already know that one. So we're gonna move on to our basic striking set, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Start the same way. We're gonna go crane. And then horse. Okay? Now when we start this one, our staff's gonna wind up at our waist. Okay?
Yes, sir.
And then we're gonna slide the staff to our right. Your right hand should be in the center, left hand should be on the end. And we're gonna strike low, okay? The easiest way to think about this one is we're gonna go into a bow stance. So we're going from that horse stance to that bow stance. And you're pulling that left hand to your shoulder. You can almost think of yourself as punching that right hand.
Yes, sir.
So it's almost like you're doing a low punch. Now we're gonna slide our left hand to the center, right hand all the way to the end. We're still in that bow stance. And we're just gonna shift into our right bow stance. Left hand's gonna punch forward, right hand's gonna come to the shoulder.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now it's gonna get a little tricky. We have to flip the staff over, okay? So the easy way to do that is to bring both hands together. We're gonna let go with that little left hand. We're just gonna flip it over, grab it at the end of that left hand, okay?
Yes, sir.
Still in this right bow stance, we're gonna shift to our left bow stance, strike. So this one's gonna be fairly similar. We're doing a punch with that right hand, the left hand's gonna come to the hip. Okay? Same thing, hands are gonna go together, let go with the right hand, flip it over. We're gonna grab the bottom with our right hand, we're gonna shift to our right bow stance, left hand's gonna punch forward, right hand's gonna come to our hip.
Yes, sir.
Together.
Yes, sir.
Think about this one. So, sometimes when I teach this, when I practice this, I'm gonna go, like if my target's directly in front of me, target's at the camera, my staff, I'm usually gonna go past my target. Okay, when we're doing this as a two-person set in class, I'm gonna stop right here. But the whole point behind going all the way past your target is that it's almost like when we do our punches, you wanna go through the target. If I were to hit something, I would stop right here. I'm absorbing all that energy. And what I really want is for all that energy to just go right through my target.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So, this is gonna be another case of the hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. And that is that when we do our bow stances, and we shift, we're actually pulling all the momentum of our body around, and we're putting it into that end of that staff. Yes, you should hear a whoosh when you do this, okay? So you can practice this at home. You're just gonna switch from one bow stance. You're gonna pull the staff to your hip, punch with the other hand, and as it goes through the air, you should hear a little bit of a whoosh. Okay? Let's practice that just a little bit. We want to make sure we get that power going into this, going into our strikes. That power is going to come from our stances. We have to make sure those hips turn over every time. Good. You can feel it. You can feel it in both the high strikes and the low strikes. Okay. All right, you guys can feel that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're gonna move on. We're gonna review the rest of this set. Okay, so
Yes, sir.
that's about the halfway point. Okay, stance,
Yes, sir.
stand tall,
Yes, sir.
crane, horse. We're gonna start low to the left, low to the right. Flip it over, high to the left. Flip it over, high to the right. Flip it over one more time. We're gonna go into our cat stance. We're gonna circle low and strike high. Alright, so this next move, we've all gone over this one before.
Yes, sir.
We're just gonna switch our feet and strike the bottom of our foot. Okay, we're gonna turn around. We're gonna strike the ground. Strike the ground. And we're gonna come up and we're gonna strike forward. Okay. Pull that step all the way in. You can pull it all the way in. Hug it close. And we're just gonna monkey hop. Okay. We're gonna land in our horse stance, and then we're gonna turn into our bow stance going forward.
Sir.
With our strike forward. And then we're just gonna come to a cat stance. We're going to do this with our thumb this time, rather than our point finger. That thumb's gonna, once we've done our strike, our thumb's gonna point up, our thumb's gonna point down, and our thumb's gonna point into our armpit, okay?
Sir.
And you kind of let go at this point. We're gonna press. And then feet together.
Yes, sir.
That's the whole thing.
Sir.
All right. We're gonna do it one more time, and then we're gonna bow out. Stand stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Crane. Horse. Strike to the left. Strike to the right. Flip it over. Strike to the left. Flip it over. Strike to the right. Flip it over. Circle low. Strike high. Strike the bottom of the foot. Turn around. We're going to strike it down. Spear forward. Pull in. Monkey hop. Strike forward. Salute. Do you take it out of it?
Sir.
All right. Okay. Find a convenient spot for your staff.
Sir.
Okay, we're gonna do our life skill. Yeah, we'll be. Doesn't really matter. Our life skill. We're on tiger for our life skill. So it's courageous heart. Path to
Self-mastery requires a courageous heart.
Courageous heart shows
strength.
in the face of fear. Path to
Self-mastery requires a courageous heart. Courageous heart shows strength.
in the face of fear. The
Path to self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength.
in the face of fear. Right.
Bow to head instructor.
Bow to beginner level students and everybody at home. All right. Black Sash training dismissed. Master's Path training. Get a drink of water, take a short break. We'll come back out and we're going to do a sparring combination.
This thick one's hard to get up.
Oh, that one.
This one's like way heavier.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a different kind of staff or?
Different kind of staff.
Oh, okay.
It's the segment staff, and then they're glued together. It's just laminated.
Yeah, because this is like at least twice as heavy as mine.
So I want to say it's like a mixture of wood and bamboo.
Yeah, you can tell it's definitely some sort of composite for sure. But it looks like, yeah, it's definitely glued.
A little stronger.
It's like carbon fiber, right?
Yeah.
Same idea.
Yeah, my dad did his thesis on composite materials
Oh, nice.
in like 1982.
What did your dad do?
He was a mechanical engineer,
Oh, nice.
and yeah, I started in that, but
It's
switched.
hard.
Yeah, I switched after 1 year. But yeah, he went all the way. He got his master's and everything. So he showed me the book that he had to like put together, and it was like super boring. It was pretty cool though. It's published.
Nice. Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I used to make fun of Emmy, but it's like I have a lot of respect for him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's no joke.
It's not a joke. It's weird because like when I went through college, it's like, no matter which engineering you were in, you always made fun of all the other engineers. Mechanical is hard.
Yeah.
I was in electrical. Electrical's hard. Chemical's hard.
Yes.
Civil's hard.
Civil, you better get it right.
Yeah. Pretty much all of me.
Well, true. Yeah.
People die.
Especially civil.
Especially civil. Well, that's that one's, it depends. That's cars and,
Yeah.
yeah, especially if you're doing dams and stuff, that's cities.
Right.
Right. On a happier note, we're working on combinations. Sparring combinations very specifically. So, I want to say what they've been doing in the early classes. They've only been doing 2 strikes, for hand front punch and a front kick. We all should have been through our. We should at least know most of our basics.
Yes, sir.
So, I don't remember what the first one is. Pretty much everything's gonna start with that front hand front punch. Okay. There's a few of them that are not, but they're kind of awkward. They're gonna start with like an offensive front leg, like hook kick or something strange. But the whole point behind the front hand front punch is meant to be a very fast jab. It's meant to disorient your opponent. Okay. So it's gonna go straight for the face, or right for those eyes. The whole point behind this is that we want to have our next strike lined up. So while they're being disoriented, they don't know what's going on, while that fist is in their face, as soon as we're pulling that fist back, we need to be ready for that next one. And it's going to be, yes, we're going to do our front leg front kick. So we just learned that. Okay, so front hand front punch, right into that front leg front kick. All right.
Sir.
Whew. So, for those of you that have been in our beginner class, we have a very limited set of our combos. Usually what I do is I do that front hand front punch, front leg front kick, and then back hand front punch, and then we do the front hand back fist, front leg side kick, or the front leg ground kick, and then the ridge hand. When we do our advanced sparring combos, there's going to be a lot of different moves, and these things are going to be in all kinds of different words. There's when you take your black sash test, you have to know 19 different combinations. Yes, and they involve kicks that we do not teach in the beginner class. So we've got jump kicks, and some of these we've been learning in our master's path training in the past. So some like the jump kicks we've been learning. The kick from our southern legs is in there as well. Okay, but let's take a look at. We go front hand front punch. Let's go back hand front punch. We're going to do one we haven't really done, and that is going to be our front hand ridge hand. Okay. So it's going to start with front hand front punch, back hand front punch, front hand ridge hand. And you're going to kind of see a little bit of a seesaw action on this one. So it's going to go right, left, right.
Sir.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Stance.
Yes, sir.
Stance tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Okay. We're just going to practice this. Front hand front punch, back hand front punch, and then we're going to have that back hand ridge. Since this is not our beginner class, you do not have to say height at the end of these. But please be aware that you need to be breathing every single time we do a punch or every single time we do a kick.
Yes, sir.
Do not hold your breath through the combos, okay? All right. So we're gonna do this one more time. Front hand front punch, back hand front punch, front hand ridge hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do something a little different. We're gonna say us, but instead of us turning around, we're just going to switch our feet.
Sir?
So, one of the ways that we've traditionally done this in class is that we'll if it's a traveling one, we may travel one way, then we'll say us, and then we'll do it the other way going on the other leg. Right now we're stationary, so we're just gonna stay in place.
Yes, sir.
Okay? So now we switch legs, the left leg is forward. So now we're gonna punch with our left hand, right hand. Left hand's gonna be that ridge hand, okay?
Sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good, feet together.
Sir.
Would you like to make that a little better?
Yes, sir.
All right. So one of the things we do when we are sparring is we have what we refer to as footwork. Means we're moving. We're never stationary. So if this was offensive, the first thing we would do is it'd be a bit of a step into that one. So we're gonna step into that front hand front punch, a plank for that backhand front punch, and then you're actually gonna step into that front ridge hand. Okay. And to make it a little bit more powerful, we're not stepping forward into that ridge hand. We're stepping kind of to the side. Right. So this is almost a case of your body is kind of pulling in. You're falling into this strike. All right.
Sure.
We saw this a little bit at the end of our crane unit with our ascending crane. Very similar concept, where it's just like your body's doing most of the work. Okay? All right. Okay, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready, stance. Go that front punch. When we do it, we're going to get a little bit of a step into it. Backhand front punch, and then front hand ridge hand. Okay. I'm going to go a little slow on these because this is new, and your body takes a little bit of time to adapt to being so used to being stationary, being firmly rooted, to now kind of being light on your feet. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's switch those feet. Give me that front hand front punch, back hand front punch, front hand reach,
Sir.
front hand front punch, back hand front punch, front hand reach. This is going to be one of those ones that's also going to be tough because there's going to be that tendency to want to just kind of like, once you're done with that backhand front punch, throw that arm out. You need to kind of be careful about that. Make sure that we're still kind of, with that front hand, we're still doing a punch into that ridge hand. Okay?
Sir.
All right. So it's going to be that front punch, backhand front punch, and then that back ridge, or front ridge hand. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and really feet together.
Sir.
All right. We're gonna move on. We're gonna do one we do in class. It's gonna be our front hand, front punch, front leg, front kick, and our back hand, front punch. Okay. We're just gonna. We've only got like a couple minutes left in class, so we're gonna do this kind of a little bit more kind of like a cool down. Not really a cool down.